Hello everyone, welcome! Welcome to another Monster Hunter Rise stream. My name is Ristretto. You probably have been here before, but if you haven't, then welcome. And if you've been here before, then welcome back. Thanks for being here tonight. We're going to be playing some Rise for the Nintendo Switch, like I said, and tonight we're going to be continuing on with some of the stuff we've been working on. So we're going to be continuing a few all-weapon clear challenges on a couple monsters. We're going to update a few of our sets, getting ready for the advanced quests coming up, and just keep collecting some decos and some sets and stuff and some weapons. You know, Monster Hunter stuff. So, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans here and jump on over to the game. We're starting a little bit late tonight. I was helping my lovely wife put together a standing desk. She works from home right now, and we just got a standing desk in the mail for her. It was kind of fun to put it together and see her set it up with her stuff. It's nice. Anyways, I'm going to be sitting at my desk because I play the video games. I don't know. I'd like a standing desk someday, but right now my desk I think is too cluttered with stuff for that to work. You're welcome, Biodrone. You have a standing desk here because you both work from home too? Nice. Sick layered? Thank you. It's actually not layered. You are my little gold Rathian, Biodrone. Anyways, hope you guys are all doing well this evening. I'm going to take a moment to say hello to you all because, I don't know, it's nice to get to say hi to you guys, and I appreciate you all being here. So, welcome Fish Kebab, Monka STU2. Chiritsu, welcome. I don't technically work from home, but I do have a nice chair for this desk, which helps. If I had like a chair that hurt to sit in, I think it'd be a problem because I sit here quite a lot, but this chair's pretty comfy, so we're all good. Hello, Uchi vs. the World. How you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Who else is here? I know IRB Good just said they were playing some Pokemon Unite. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. I wish you luck. Welcome Two Armed Man and Enton Boot. Welcome Biodrone, of course. Who else? I don't know if I said hi to Biotech yet. Hey Biotech. Also, welcome the Digit Artist. I think that's everybody. If I missed anyone, then I apologize. I didn't mean to. But yeah, let's start. I am going to do a quick gathering run real quick, so it's a very redundant sentence. I'm going to do a gathering run while we start up here, and then we'll go ahead and get to hunting some stuff. I have a talent for missing your name, probably because Orange is common here. Did I miss your name? I'm sorry, FPS. Is that a joke that I don't know about? I don't mean to. FPS failure. It was fun getting to watch your stream earlier tonight. Thank you for streaming in the Discord. I didn't get a chance to look at any of the game fact stuff you linked, no, but I really enjoyed getting to watch you play. I liked the atmosphere you gave to those Gen 1 hunts. Oh, the guide you showed off has the legendary quote, "Pinky and gems are pretty common in your experience." Did you take note of who wrote the guide? No? Okay, well, I'll check it out later. Guy by the name of Leader Boy? Really? Interesting. I don't know that name. It was Ryozo himself. He wrote the Monster Hunter Freedom Guide. Hi, Full Metal Dragon. Sorry, my eyeball had something in it or something. Cheers to you guys. Thank you for being here. We're going to gather some resources up real quick. What did you guys get up to today? I worked, and I took a nap, My computer order got back ordered, which made me sad. I tried to do a gathering quest off stream and then got interrupted halfway through, and so I didn't actually get to finish the gathering quest off stream. That was my attempt to boot up this game when I was not streaming. I guess I should do a weapon raffle right now, shouldn't I? I don't know what we're gonna hunt first today. I'll figure it out when we get back. For now, we're just gonna have to sit back and chat. Imagine that. Yeah, I got to watch some of FPS Failure's Freedom 1 grind for a pink Rathian Ruby, which was pretty fun. It made me kind of excited and a little bit scared to start that game. The more we collect stuff here, the more I realize, like, I don't know exactly when we're going to start that game. It's going to happen sometime soon, but I don't know when. I'm having fun just enjoying this game. I know we have discussions about it every night, and I come up with something to be frustrated with, but I am really enjoying myself. Probably after the last quest. I have some other stuff planned for even after the last quest. Although the last quest will be part of our challenges, I think. Just beating that quest sounds pretty tough. Favorite weapon? In this game, it might be dual blades. The one I'm most comfortable with in most of the games is sword and shield. But I really like how dual blades play in this game a lot, and I've kind of wanted to get better at dual blades for a long time now. Least favorite? I don't really have least favorites of things. I have ones that I have a hard time with. There are none that I straight up hate, but there are some that I think are rather disadvantaged in this game. Those would be Charge Blade and Heavy Bowgun. They're both okay, especially Charge Blade. I think if I had to pick one that's like the bottom rung in this game, it's probably Charge Blade. Solo Pinking Quest does so much damage. Yikes. Maybe they tone the damage back because I know there's 2 Wraths on the map. That's interesting. You've had a strange and stressful day at work, continued your battle with the word technical doc, and now just want to see some monsters get destroyed. That was your day. I'm sorry, it doesn't sound like much fun. Heavy Bowgun's fine. Yeah, I think so too. The more time I spend with it, the more I'm like, I need to spend a lot more effort to get good with that weapon in a new challenging fight. It's less intuitive to me than like Bowgun, but damage-wise, it's fine. I think it should be a little stronger, or like Bowgun should be a little weaker, but it's fine. Charge Blade is not. Charge Blade is not fine. Charge Blade got what it deserved? No. No. That's not the case. I mean, you can hold that opinion if you want. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, but in my opinion, that is not the case. I don't think Charge Blade has been like broken since 4 Ultimate. Yeah, Rise Charge Blade feels pretty rough to me. I mean, it could be the same. I mean, I'm sure to a certain extent it is the same thing as Heavy Bowgun, where like once you get used to dealing with it, you can deal with it and deal okay damage, but whew, man. Anyways, I don't want to talk. I don't want to. I don't want to start off bashing Charge Blade. Someone just asked though, so. That is probably my least favorite weapon to play in this game. Although, the thing is, I have fun when I get it down, and I'm like, oh man, I'm figuring things out. I'm making it work. It's very satisfying because it's difficult. So I don't even know if I would call it my least favorite. I would just call it the one that I definitely struggle with the most. Lance is pretty good in this game, Uchi. I like it. Is Charge Blade worse than that? Charge Blade is bad in this game, not because it's like a pain. All of its like it feels like almost all of its damage got nerfed. Some of its damage, like elemental AEDs, got buffed, but its moves are too slow in this game, and they don't have enough damage. So it's like when you go for the big AED or the big SAED, you don't get the flinches to make it safe, and so you just get smacked. It's just trades, endless trades. That's the biggest issue. Is like I think you could tweak numbers or tweak some of the animations slightly, and it'd be fine. It's so close to being good. There's so many interesting tools. They're just not balanced in a way that make them functional. And like I said, you can still work around it. And when you do, it's satisfying. And I'm not very good at that. But I have gotten it to work out in a couple of quests, and it does feel satisfying. It's just like rough. Still hope for Rise Ultimate? Yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying to just dump on Chargeblade. I'm just talking about it because we're talking about it in the chat and someone asked about it, I guess. Hey, Affogato. My cat is here. It's true, Bio. Horn is great in this game. It's not old hunting horn, but it's fun. It's true, Bio has a pretty one-track mind in that way. Horn, from your understanding, also got nerfed into the ground. Not really, Katana. It got nerfed from the demo. The demo had the same moveset, but with like incredible damage. It just got kind of lowered down to be in the middle of the pack. Whereas before, it was like honestly one of the fastest weapons. It got balanced. Yeah. It's just a bummer when like there are other weapons that have been on top in several games and are still on top in this game, and Horn was like going to be on top for the first time ever, and then like was like pushed back down. Back down to the bottom of the barrel with you. Hey Leech TM, happy Friday to you too. I realized I've realized this for a while, but days don't really have much meaning to me anymore. I mean, like there are some days of the week where I do certain things, but it's just days. All right, folks, you ready for the jams? Here come your Friday night jams. It's okay, Katana. If you haven't played Rise, I don't expect you to like have a finger to the heartbeat of like, oh, what's the balancing like? You know it, Fish Kebab. All right, let's sell some ore. Let's craft some weapons. Let's fill up that wish list. Let's go. The cat's doing something weird. Sariana Moonshine Uwu, welcome. Here to do an item pouch check. Okay, there's my item pouch. You're good, never mind. What were you looking for? You can't just say that and dip. What were you looking for? I'm curious. Welcome to the stream. That's an interesting premise. Hey, I'm here to check your items. They came at a very good time. They didn't even have to ask me to like check my items or anything. It was already open. Hi, Game God, welcome. How you doing tonight? Any drugs? No, there are no drugs in my pouch. You've had 10 people you visited not know about the existence of charms and talents. You've been stopping by everyone to help make sure they have them. I'd imagine they might not know about those if it's one of their, like if they're newer to Monster Hunter. Like if it's their first game, probably. I would understand that. But that's like it's been a thing in enough games where, I don't know, you use them. That's okay. Well, thank you for checking, Sarah and Moonshine. It's nice to meet you, and cheers. Stick around if you like. If not, then have a nice night. Why are you not taking demon drugs? I don't really use those sorts of damage boosting items that much just because, I don't know, partially it's just, I don't usually want the quest to go that much faster. When I'm fighting a monster, it's usually my chance to practice a certain matchup against them. It's rarely gotten to a point where I'm like, I know this monster like the back of my hand, now I just want to kill it as quickly as possible. I don't know. I also just don't like the upkeep of like having to farm for that stuff and then bring it along. He had one, it was his 4th game. Dang, well, now they know. I like to say you learn something new in Monster Hunter literally every night. What did I learn last night? I learned last night that if you lead into the sword and shield combo with the advancing slash, like, you know, you like walk up and you press X plus A, you jump in, you do the advancing slash, it will give you basically like minor flinch free for the rest of that one combo. So me and a friend were both playing sword and shield. We were doing the new arena quest and we were flinching each other all over, and he was like, use this advancing slash. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, use the advancing slash. It'll give you flinch free for the first combo. And I was like, is that new in this game? He was like, no, that's in a lot of games. And I was like, oh, shoot. Isn't that instance like 3rd gen? I had no idea. All right, see you, Seriana. Or it's not Seriana, Serena, excuse me. Serena Moonshine. Let's build some stuff. Let's go hunt some stuff. It was just because it was an arena quest. It's not Celiana, it's Serena. I was saying Seriana or something. Oi. What stuff can we make from our wish list? We can make the Spear of Prominence. Wait a second. Can I finish the Wrath Dual Blades first? I need a Rathian Ruby. Well, heck, let's hunt an Apex Rathian. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that. That's our warm-up tonight. I'm sure it'll go great. Only guaranteed warm-ups here. So, if you want to pick my weapon for an Apex Rathian, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I have no idea if she gives higher chances or the same chances of a Ruby. Two, 5-2, 1-5-2. It is higher chances. Significantly. Lots of 2 and 5% chances instead of 1 and 3. That's nice. I like that. Such a bop. Can make the iced steel dagger. Let's go ahead and do that. I will not get tired of this song. I can't. I just want to play all the Monster Hunter games. There's this old fake meme video of this girl like crying, like, I just want to hug all the cats. I just want to play all the Monster Hunter games. I don't know if anyone's seen that video. Probably not. I just seem weird, but I just want to play all the Monster Hunters all at once, and I can't. Do you know it, Uchi? It's been a while since I've seen that video. It always seemed really hokey and fake to me. The video was acted? Yeah, exactly. It always seemed super fake to me. What monster is going to be hunted? Apex Rathian. Are you going to make multiple variations of some weapons for different silk binds? Rampage skills? Probably not very many. Hello, Girahim. If there are some that are like really divisive, maybe, but for the most part, I'll probably just stick with one. Also, hello, Arcane. Welcome. If I've missed saying hello to anybody, then I apologize, but welcome. We're out here collecting. What goals you have left in Rise? Right now, we've been working on the same goals for about 2 weeks now. We've been trying to clear both the final story boss and Valstrax with all 14 weapons. We're getting close to done with that. I think we just have 2 more weapons for Valstrax. We're also trying to collect a lot of gear and update our sets before we take on the advanced quests at the end of the game. Once we take on the advanced quests and have completed them, then I'll probably make some final sets, maybe? I probably won't go hard on making final sets, just because, I don't know. I might just not. I'll leave some stuff to do in this game. But I'll probably do some challenges. I'll probably make a few final sets to do some specific challenges I haven't decided on yet. You don't mind going back to Rise when I do multiplayer? Thanks, Game God. I appreciate that. We're going to be doing some multiplayer tomorrow night. Yeah, we'll probably try and do like I'll probably try and do some kind of a heroics run, some kind of a naked run, some kind of just a really tough quest with some stipulations. Should be a good time. Just a few challenges to remember the end of the game by, and then we'll peace out and go start Freedom. Last call for this weapon raffle for Apex Rathian. Thanks for showing while I got set up here. I only sleep. Welcome. Hello. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. We're listening to some Monster Hunter World soundtrack and enjoying ourselves. All right. Let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. Fish kebab. Fish kebab, what would you like me to use for an Apex Rathian warm-up? You knew you would win? Wow. You know why? Why? Or something like that. Playing Monster Hunter Rise currently HR6? Nice! You're getting close to the end of the game.
Buttocks? Damn.
How are you liking it so far? I only sleep. Hello, Donkey Kong 1987. How do you what? I thought you were gonna say how do you do. If so, then how do you do? But if you have a question, then feel free and ask. All right, Fish, what am I using? ZSD? You mean Switch Axe? Just ZSD? It's not a thing, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna just ZSD. Also, how would you do that? How do you find fur scrap? Let's see. We can do your birthday hunt on the day before or the day after Dragon on Fire. Okay, so fur scrap. We can trade for scraps. Fur scrap comes from warm pelts, gargwa feathers, or bolfongo pelts. So you can go out and find these pieces, usually all in the shrine ruins. You can go out and kill some bolfongo by the ponds. You can kill some gargwa, which are the little birds. Or you can kill some of the little deer, which are the kelby. Bring this material back to the smith, and then you can make fur scrap right here. So if you need 4 of them, you can go and just hit yes, and you trade it for the scraps there. I forgot your birthday. You completely forgot? Well, we can still do it sometime. You wanted Nicantor and Free Me Night, right? Let me know a night where that's gonna work. Probably not tonight because we started late, but if you want me to do it probably Monday or Tuesday, I'd be down. How's the music volume? It's a little loud on my end, but I almost don't mind it. Oof. Need some layered armor. Monday works? Alright, we'll plan on it then. Volume's fine here? Okay. Break head, break back. Carve tail, carve body, no capture. Interesting. I guess because you can't capture them, of course. All right, coffee's gone. Zenny's gone. Quests are up though. The view from the top was pretty great from the Celestial Pursuit. Your birthday is one of the 12 best days of the year to have a birthday. When the number is XX, though I don't know if we should feel bad or good for persons born on 1/1. I don't know. I've not much thought about that. FPS, I only read the first few words and I was like, oh, it's a scale. Well, hang on. Let's let the cats stay here. That was his goal? Yeah, I know. Hi. Fancy. Getting hit in style. Oh god, no! I didn't mean to do that. This is really going well. Hi, I'm back. Miss me? Oh, she got me. It's okay, chat saw nothing? Of course they did. Oh no, am I gonna die? Yep. Oh, so frustrating. I don't think I've done this fight that many times in general, but I also haven't done this fight with Voidmaster that many times. So I'm still getting used to dodging those tail flicks. Yeah, this team doesn't fit super well with what's on screen, but that's okay. They added new things, Katana, that make it even better than World's IMO. Both like the actual like special moves and some of the changes to its movement. Oh geez, I didn't realize she could do that. Well, the more you know. Let's get out of this corridor, how about? Please roar. That's not a roar. Ooh, the flinch though. Okay, her body has a hitbox during that. Good to know. Is she gonna leave? Nope. That sounds like a pretty good tact. Fish kebab. One thing you can't wait to do in Rise is fight Goss. Goss is pretty unique. He's one of the standouts for sure. Hi, Pro Cow. I hope you're well tonight. Hello, Psychosi. Where'd she get off to? Up to the frame drop area for one of them. Whoops. Too early. I never realized it shot those out. God darn it, no. I don't know if I ever realized where those came from. Like, I knew they spawned from her, but I never noticed which moves did them, and I never noticed the sound effect for them. God, you can steer this weapon around so freaking well. I wanted the tail. I wanted the tail. Ow. Got stuck on her. Hey, Morg Daddy, welcome tonight. How you doing? We're warming up on an Apex Rathian tonight. Well, that's not really the tail, but whatever. It's still ZST. Whoops, the whiffs though. Kind of crazy how mobile Switch X became. It's mainly because of Rapid Morph. And that's almost as big a part of why this weapon's so amazing in this game as any other part, is like that new skill really changes how it moves around. It's not just a Evade Extender anymore. Yeah, it's not just Evade Extender. The actual transformations are part of your mobility. Even in World, yeah, true. It feels like it got another step up in this game even. No, it's really not, Uchi. That would be an apt description. Oh, no need. I was gonna try and ZSD the tail. No need to. Just restringing your banjo. You accidentally nudge the bridge, but thankfully you know where it sits to keep the strings up. Nice. That's good. My dear wife Annie was playing a violin for a wedding once. She's quite good at violin. She's been pretty prominent, or I don't know. She's been one of the prominent seat violins in a couple different orchestras. She was playing violin for a wedding, and her bridge got knocked out by some wind. Like, it knocked over her music stand, knocked out her bridge. She's up at the top, up at like the front of this wedding playing violin. Thankfully not while she was playing, but like in between some of the songs. She had to like sit there up front at the front of the wedding and like retune without anybody noticing before the end of the wedding so she could play. Too foolish to learn this weapon properly? You can do it, Lift Mongrel. You could do it. I'm glad you think it looks cool. I definitely would put that on the weapon being cool, less about me. Ah. Hagito. Or Hagito. Welcome. Hits so high up, man. Wow. Hey, Allison, we talking instruments? We were talking about bridges on stringed instruments, I guess, yeah. Oh, I missed the iframes. How's the night going? It's been pretty good so far. This is our first hunt, actually. We got started a little bit late tonight. Whoop. Uchi, that's gross. Give me my ZSD, thank you. Oh, the manual reload in yellow sharpness is obviously the move. Noticed a lot more late starts recently. Been sleeping in later? No, just life, Katana. Just life. Six Quill, thank you. Thank you for the gift sub for me, and thank you for giving that to Uchi. Very kind. Do you hear Bloodborne tracks? Nope. This is gonna be World. Give me the kill. Dude, ZSD really just attaches you wherever. Thank you, Quill. That's kind of you. Fallison, how was your day today? Hi, Rajang. Did we break her back? I don't think we did. We broke her head, though, for sure. You attended a wedding. Was it nice? It was an interesting wedding. Okay. Why is that messing with Uchi? Why is it messing with them to gift them a sub? Well, I, for one, Fallison, think that is rad. I don't understand. Is it a fake wedding? Was it like a joke? Or was it real? I'm not saying that because it's in the game. I'm saying that because people are being funny. Oh, he's carrying your butt in every channel? Oh, good. Good for them. No, Ruby. Dude, Uchi, you got it made. You feel indebted? Don't. Quill likes you. I like you. You don't like it? Aw. You just gotta start giving him subs back. It was in fact not a joke. You can buy a wedding and send out invitations to people. It was fun. That's neat. I think that's rad. Okay, so that was Apex Rathian. What's next? Could do a Diablos. Looks like we need some Diablos parts. Rajang. Teostra. Magnamalo. Let's do a Magnamalo. We're going to do a quick weapon raffle here. It won't go on for super duper long. If you'd like to choose my weapon for a Magnamalo hunt, oops. There you go. Go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat if you want to choose my weapon for a Magnamalo here. Fallison, both of those things describe me when I was probably about 13. Since then, I don't wear jeans any longer, and I haven't listened to Coldplay in a long time, though I still have some fond memories. Wrist doesn't wear pants. I do wear pants, I just don't wear jeans. Hello, Hyper Ray. Welcome. You performed Yellow by Coldplay more times than you care to remember. It's a pretty song, though. I have a soft spot for their music. Not their new music, which I feel like is what everybody who's liked Coldplay at any particular point is like. Not their new stuff. None of that Viva La Vida, like when that was what I was into. Now it's like, none of this, whatever their new ones are. I liked them back when Viva La Vida came out, like. Not to your taste, but it's great radio tunes. Like I said, I haven't listened to them in a really long time, but I have some fond memories from when I was a young teenager. Alright, like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for a Magnamalo, type !ticket in the chat. Frickin' Basilgeuse giving us a hard time last stream. I didn't realize I had so many of these friend vouchers. We can use these for so much melding because they don't actually have any other purpose, I don't think. Jeans are all you wear because you're not wearing sweats in public. I have some other pants that are not jeans and are not sweatpants. Wear jeans every day for work and you love them. There's nothing wrong with them. Like, they're very functional too. Like, I kind of miss that. A lot of my pants wear out too quickly. I don't know. I think I just wore so much of them when I was younger that I stopped liking them, which is a weird thing to say about jeans, but I don't know. That's just how it got to be. Such intense music. How's the volume on this? Is it still good? This is striking me as a little loud. Might just because this song is kind of loud. A bit loud? Okay, we're gonna turn it down. That's probably enough melding for now. Okay, let's see what we're gonna use for this quest. Hey Ray Boop, it's good to see you. Like, where's weird? It is Uchi, isn't it? Game God Hunter, what would you like me to use for a Magnamalo? Aw, foul. That's too bad. I'm sorry. I think I might get some donuts tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is one of my few mornings off, so I'm gonna spend some time with my wife. We're gonna go out and get some donuts and coffee. It's gonna be a good time. Sword and sword? Do you mean dual blades, good sir? I will do some dual blades on Mr. Magnamalo. Sword and shield? Oh, okay. Well, that's fine too. You said sword and sword. What was I supposed to think? Or something like that. Want a donut? Me too. This is not a fully upgraded Narwa sword and shield. By sword and shield he means charge blade. Too late. Alright, I think I'm gonna switch back to the in-game music now. Mistyped? I mean, I thought you were just being cute about sword and sword. Like, oh yeah, sword and sword. That's dual blades. I thought about it, but I was like, he's probably just being cute. That's okay though. I'll fight Magnamalo with sword and shield. I'll be happy about it. Sword and shield should be perfectly fine. Sword and shield will be 100% fine on Magnamalo. I'm not worried. Better than dual blades? Probably so. Alright, thank you Monster Hunter World for your nice music. We may come back to it later. What the heck? We'll just go ahead and do this one, why not? See how we do on this Magnamalo and Rathalos quest. Using our new sword and shield set, so we have some crit boost on. It won't be popping off on every hit because we're using the Narwa sword and shield. It should be fine though. My favorite donut is like a plain chocolate donut. No sprinkles, no crazy stuff, just plain chocolate. No, foul. Cats are dumb like that. They like want to eat your food, but they don't actually like human food that much outside of like just straight up meat. I'm sorry, Katana. That sucks. I'm not one for the heat. Not even a little bit. Oops. Whiff City so far. Yeah. Okay, he got rid of that little wisp, unfortunately. Oops. Oops. Could handle that a little better. It's gonna hurt. Nope, never mind, we're good. Yeah, dogs are less picky and their stomachs are less picky too. You okay, Ray? We're talking alien? Okay. There are two target monsters here in this area together. There's our Rathalos. Yeah, I mean, like, there are things that dogs can't eat, ProCow, for sure, but in general, dogs will eat a lot of things that humans eat, whereas, like, a cat won't. Like, a cat won't eat a burger, but a dog will definitely eat a burger. A cat might eat a burger, not the whole thing. They might eat some meat or something, and then, but I can't imagine a cat eating a whole burger. At least not my cats. Yeah, like they might be interested in a bite, but they're not gonna eat the whole thing. I thought I was still using Switch Axe for a second. Gosh darn it. For context, I did that because I was trying to get him to hit the blast and flinch, but I think he flinched me pretty well right out of that before I could get the blast. I flinch him. Bummer. Should have rolled and just done it afterwards. Another hilarious cart, just slain. Truly slain. I think that was actually the ledge's fault. I don't think so. I think I picked the wrong button to press. It wasn't like I was moving out of the way of that attack. What armor is that? It's a mixture of some layered armor you can buy from the eShop and I think Utsushi armor or Magnamalo armor and the slag top hood. There was a little environmental trap there. If you hit him into the fire, it blows some fire chunks out on him, gives him fire blight. Okay, can we get the blast blight to go off this time? Nope, I have to roll it off. It's gonna explode. Hey Tony Tengu, it's good to see you. It looks really neat, but if it's an original fashion mix, you don't want to steal it, you can steal it, I don't care. It has to be green, so it will look pretty much, I mean, well, it doesn't have to be green, but the slag top hood only comes in green. You could do this in white with the Kezu hood, I guess. You could use any hood in the game, I suppose. But as far as with the slag top hood, it only comes in green, so you gotta keep the rest of it green. It's like some of the summery layered armor you can buy from the eShop. Welcome back, Chachika. We'll go ahead and cap him for the chance at the gem. Then we'll go after Mr. Rathalos. That's most of them, Game God. It's not all of them, but it's most of them. That backward smiley emoticon is so cursed. That's cool. I never used that Great Wire Book, or I guess I have at some point, but I don't often use that Great Wire Book, and it's cool. How am I this bad at aggroing monsters? What the hell? Rathalos with that evade +7. I'm an ankle biter, just waving my sword around. Hey! Come here! Or something like that. Dude, Mord, congrats. You're the first person I've like known to talk to about that. That's cool. I've read some reviews of it online just to keep up with how it is. I'm glad it works for you. Sound like Shepard there? Oh no. Get stunned. It's much better than typical rural internet. From what I've heard, that's the case. It's much more like just most internet. Alright, enjoy your second donut foul. I hope it stays safe. I'm definitely gonna get donuts tomorrow morning. I think I'm gonna get donuts and pasties with coffee by the river. It's gonna be nice. I am not over Unite being Unite. Why'd they have to name it that? Why'd they have to name it that? It bothers me irrationally. Why? Because Monster Hunter Free Unite is Unite. Hello, Educams. It's good to see you. Long time no see. How you been? What's up? What is Pokemon Unite? It's a MOBA. It's a multiplayer online battle arena like League of Legends or Dota. Probably sharpen. Hi, Crystal. How you doing today? Oof. Sword and Shield is very, very fun in this game. Wow, that sound effect though. Holy crap, what? It's only when you draw into shield. They already did it with a deck building game. Anybody else remember Teppen? Who's to say that Capcom wouldn't bring Monster Hunter IP to a MOBA? Ooh, that came out quicker than I thought it was going to. It did a lot of damage. Fireball had quite a bit of range too. I think things fizzle out less because the areas are a little more open and large, which makes sense. Ow. Bummer. I wanted that to work out to be something cool. Some people are sending you cursed DDR pictures? Are you okay? That was supposed to be back hop. I'm trying to get the tail cut. He holds his tail so darn high. That'll get it. That'll get it. Now get us. I tried. So these are like cursed DDR memes that someone is sending you? That is quite the specific corner of the internet you find yourself in, Katana. We'll probably also capture this Rathalos. 6th Quill. Thank you again for the gift sub to me and for the gift sub to to Ray Boop. Enjoy, Ray Boop. How many hours you got on the game? I think we're rolling over 500 hours tonight. Chill time? It was pretty chill. No Magnamalo orbs. No Rathalos rubies. Still a chill time. Yep, tonight's the night we roll over 500, which is pretty decent. It puts it right in the range of a lot of the games I've played in the series. I've played 500 hours of Portable Third. I've actually played quite a bit more of that, I think, at this point. It probably still puts it in, like, out of all the games I've actually put like an actual sizable amount of time in, this is probably still the least. That's something when 500 hours is like, yeah, all the other ones I've played more. Because we played more Portable Third, we played more World Iceborne, we've played more 4 Ultimate, we've played more Freemi Night. If we've played less 3 Ultimate and we played less Monster Hunter 1, but like we haven't really played those games. We played like 50, 60 hours of them. What's next? Let's go ahead and do a Valstrax clear, or at least try to. We have 2 more weapons to go. All right, left to go on Valstrax, we have Lance and Hunting Horn. Since there are only 2, we'll do a vote. We don't normally do votes, but we're gonna do a vote this time. Or a poll. Right, there's a poll in the Twitch chat if you want to see Lance or Hunting Horn. Looks like it might be Lance time. We'll see though. We have Scalp Jammer and Turtle Poke. Two different Punishing Draw talismans. It looks like it might be Lance. Lance, I'm actually pretty intimidated. Gun Lance was a great matchup, but that was because it had Blast Dash. There you go. Lance it is. Turtle Poke it is. What is our Lance set right now? Probably this one. All right. What lance do we want to use on Mr. Valstrax? It might be this one. It really might. I think it's neat how as you walk away from the main hub area, it removes the vocals from the track and makes it play a little more in the background. It's kind of cool. I think with Lance specifically, we're not just gonna go with sharpness and crit. We're gonna go with we're gonna try and get a balance of sharpness, crit, attack, and element, which I know sounds kind of crazy, but we'll see. Status lances. Blast was pretty sicko. I might have the Teostra lance, or I might not. What was that about turtle poke? It was just it was a poll for if we're gonna use lance or hunting horn on Valstrax. Turtle poke was lance. Scalp jammer was hunting horn. See a katana. We have the Basilgeuse lance, but it's not great for blast. I don't have the Teo one, but I could make it. Who made that up? I made them up off the top of my head. Just for fun. I think we might go with Tusk Lance, although 160 is really rough. We don't have the Amber Fangs to make it. We could go with Blast. Nice one. Thanks. Yeah, we could go with Blast. Just gotta sell some stuff. I guess we have quite a few eggs down there, don't we? We can sell. Wow, we have like no... Okay, we do have a spot for handicraft, which I'm gonna go ahead and throw in there. And then how is this set right now? This set is... Oh god, this set's bad. Do we have a newer Lance set? My goodness, this set is awful. Oh, of course we do. There we go. Wax Razor Sharp Lance. There, okay. That's better. Jeez, I was gonna say, this is bad news, dude. No level 3 slot on this one, but Razor Sharp is going to be fine instead. Grinder, Grinder, Grinder. Physique. Do we really need that? I'd rather have Guard 5. Yeah, I think for this dude, I don't know if we need Guard 5, but I think we're bringing Guard 5. Yeah, as opposed to Physique. Okay, this should be alright. Aw, we're low on rations. Let us get some more. These animations are so cute. Thank you, cats. All right, Mr. Strax. We looked him up before. He is very, very weak to blast. Like, stunningly so. So this should be interesting. Like, even though we're not using blast up or anything, it should be pretty crazy. Is Chronica gonna have a hard time loading? I don't think that matters for blast. Yeah, if we look at blast here, most of these are what like a regular status buildup looks like, where you have to like, it's like 250 poison plus 150 every time you proc to a maximum of 700. Blast is 70 plus 30 each time. So like you're gonna be getting blast procs left and right. It's gonna be nice. We just need to not die. Yep, we just need to not die. Let's see how this goes. One of our last 2 weapon clears on Valstrax for now. And then we will have done all 14, which feels pretty good to me. I wonder if a Vedax would have been nice on this set. Do we have a Vedax on this set? I didn't even look. No, we have 2 points of offensive guard, though. This set's all over the place. Oh, well. We made a new lance set recently. Did I not eat? I thought I ate, but I guess not. We're gonna go with Defender and Specialist and Fighter. We didn't get any of them. Good stuff. All right. After that, Strax. It's so quiet. .270 defense. Max Rick Asakai, thanks for the follow. Asaki. Whoops. I was trying to do the spiral thrust counter. This is going to be interesting. Max Rick Asakai. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. That was fast. 270's nuts. 270's pretty low for Valstrax. I'm not sure. Okay, what armor pieces make this setup that have it be that way? Oh, the Gombi and Baroth and Scaldra. It's okay. This is one of our last times using this set. One of our last times using our old Lance set. They had no donuts. Oh, Val, no. Ooh, interesting. The startup got us. Don't know you're really casual. That's okay. Well, yeah, you get those Remobra, dude. Haven't bought Rise only GU in World. That's okay. All Monster Hunter is good Monster Hunter. We try and play as many of the Monster Hunter games on this channel as we can. Right now we're spending a lot of time with Rise, but soon we're going to be going back to one of the oldest games. We outdistanced him. Wah! This is going to be quite the matchup. I already am enjoying myself quite a bit. This is sick with Guard 5. We're going to have to really work for it because this set does not have a lot of damage, but this is fun. Spaghetti Lord. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. A little close for comfort there. Yep, I was right. Nah, we're gonna miss him. He's gonna take off. What about that mobile game? We are not gonna be playing Monster Hunter I don't think. Damage. Guard 5 though. I guess that's the trade-off, right? We have guard 5, so we can guard most of it without chipping too much, but man, if we get hit. No way to guard first. Okay, that's too much even for guard 5. We got the timing right though, which feels pretty good. That's too early. Ooh, okay. So we gotta be careful about that. We should probably counter each of the stabs because power guarding might not give us a long enough window to wait for the whole 360 stab. Neat. Yeah, I was gonna say I got the wrong angle on that wire fall there. This will probably take us more than one attempt. The last few weapons we've done have been single clears, which have been pretty cool, but this doesn't look like it's shaping up to be like that, does it? Looks like you can get behind the shield pretty easily. It's mostly just me picking the wrong options. Probably so, FPS. What are the odds? Just getting decked by Tetranodon. I haven't fought Tetranodon in so many hours. I'm imagining Valstrax is gonna go. Yeah. It's quite the noise. Oh, it's Goss. Gotcha. Looks like we might have another turf war coming up, or another wyvern ride situation. I hear Valstrax. This lance is cool. I'm glad we made it. I'm glad it's in the game. Good old Teo lance. Is this the last day of Rise? No. The title does not mean that. Oops. No, we have many, many advanced quests to go. We have not taken on any of them yet. Quick bait. That was not the intention. What you have tuned into is a Valstrax hunt with Lance with 270 defense. It's something. Oh, gosh darn it. I was trying to roll them. Hi, though. How's the night going? The night's going good. Had some good hunts so far. We're getting into our challenges. That being Valstrax with Lance here, and then probably the final story boss with another. Oh, almost. We're going to have to practice a lot for this, I think. Feels like a really, really hype matchup, though. You missed. Oh, I was trying to get the spiral thrust off. Oops, bonk. What made you decide on Teo Lance? He's very, very, very weak to blast. It was either that or Narga Lance, and I wanted to do something more interesting. Yeah, if you look at his blast tolerances on Chronico, they're insane. Like, the other tolerances, where's my mouse? The other tolerances are like regular tolerance buildups, right? Where you get like, oh, 250 plus 150. Blast is 70 plus 30 to a maximum of 670. Like, that's tons of blast procs. That's so many more procs than the other ones. Super duper low, very weak to it. Basically, he takes a lot less of the little poofs of blast on him to make him explode many times. Aw. Uh-huh, okay. That was kind of a risk of steering back in there without looking. Yes, yes, Marths. Only you would be like, ah, yes, that status buildup looks familiar. Hi, J Novice. That move still freaks me the heck out. Monkasteer. Okay, Lance is really, really, really fun on Valstrax. See if we can make it. Today, Lance saved you from hating Safi Jiva. I saw your messages in New World MH. It shall do much more. The Safi Jiva scaling version sounded interesting. There is a solo scaled Safi, isn't there, Uchi? But you were avoiding that to try and get a sense of what it was like doing it in a group. You do both, though? Okay, I gotcha. Interesting. Whoops. Oh boy, that was spooky. Got the startup instead of the follow through there. Too early. I feel like I'm really knocking him around, so I'm like, he's got to be ready soon, but no, because this Lance isn't dealing that much damage. Or this set isn't dealing that much damage, really. Whoops. Come on, give me the limp. Nope, not yet. Oh, that's not a limp. Never mind. That's a wyvern ride. You were wrong about what, Martz? Can you give me... Oh, about the status. Can you give me some fun facts to make up for it? Absolutely. Go right ahead. I will try my best not to drop this attempt, because this attempt's going okay. I knew it was close. Oh, bummer. Spooky. Yes! Give me this. Let's get it. Let's finish this. Not done yet, Morg. We could die almost any moment of this fight, which is truly thrilling. How many cards? 2. We've been on 2 since the first, like, 10 minutes of the quest. I was scared. I was very scared of that. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Never mind, didn't. Too early. Ow, come on. Yes, I'm so happy we finished it. Oh, it was so close, man. I mean, this probably didn't look close for the last little bit, but we carded twice so quickly that I'm really, really glad we finished it. I was scared. I've had attempts like this before where it's like, dude, our first attempt on Valstrax went great. We almost got the kill. And then we just get worse and worse and worse for the entire night. So I'm so glad we finished that. Oh, first try with Lance with 270 defense. It really is, Vio. It really is. Looks like a convincing victory to you. We carded twice so quickly. Had to try and learn very quickly there how to handle his combos. Whew. GG. At 35 runs and 110 tails, should you stop for the night? Get to 40 runs. You can do it. Unless you're about to like fall asleep, you can do it. Is that the matchup? Is what the matchup, Uchi? The matchup for Valstrax? Yeah, probably. You can really be safe around everything with Guard 5. You can be safer than Gunlance. The Gunlance was really fun too, but I like this better. Each run takes 25 minutes. Maybe 5 tails then. Maybe five more tails. I don't know about hard counter, but it feels really comfortable with Guard 5 lands. This was not a damage heavy set. The only damage skills on the set were Weakness Exploit 3 and Crit Eye 2. So that means basically the only thing was we were getting 60% crits on weak zones. That's the only, I mean, like, that's still decent damage, but compared to the sets we've got going on with like crit boost and attack up and stuff, this was a weak set. So that was a good quest. I don't normally call my quests like overly good, but that was a good quest. I really enjoyed that. Monster Hunter, man. Ah. All right. I think we last did Switch Axe. So that means coming up next. Coming up next on the final boss on All Mother Narwa is Charge Blade. Let's get it. You bet this will actually be fine? I don't. I'm cheating. You can't stop me. I'm cheating. You can't stop me. I'm not upgrading it all the way, but I am cheating. Dude, that is so much crit eye. What is this set? Why do we have so much crit eye? CB Pog though, I have such a hard time with Charge Blade in this game, dude. Such a hard time. I mean, like, I guess it's good that we have so much crit eye, but my goodness, no attack up, just all crit. Oh wait, we already have Dragon 5, never mind. Hello, Ben. Oh, Marth's tip, thank you for the follow. Wow, I really appreciate it. Oh, but we're lacking Rapid Morph, that's a problem. Ladies and gents, we're going in here with 1 guard. Crit Eye 6, Dragon Attack 5, Rapid Morph 3, Wex, Crit Element, I guess, Ice Attack 1, which we don't need. Where's that coming from? Huh. No speed sharpening, which is kind of rough. That set looks scuffed. It is scuffed. It's an old set. It's an old elemental Charge Blade set. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, it is. What happened to speed sharpening? I just had it on. Hang on here. Oh, that's how it has speed sharpening. Is this Charge Blade just really good. Whoops. Oh gosh, darn it. Why am I so bad at sets? Okay, there we go. Valstrax Charge Blade is nice. Yeah. If there was another good dragon elemental option, I wouldn't try and cheat and put this in instead, but there's not. So here we are. Oh wait, hang on. Here we go. That's a little better. 1 guard, 1 evade extender, stun res, carving pro, some constitution, some critical element randomly on there, but mainly wax, rapid morph, dragon attack, critical eye. What the heck? We'll ramp it up too. Alright. Need a different layered set for this, but then we'll go. This should be interesting. Should be really interesting. Interesting is a good word, yeah. Don't worry, Marks, we won't. We'll try. Okay. There is no reason for me to really go for guard points. There is no reason for me to go for AEDs. There's not really any reason for me to go for SAEDs. We are going to only play pizza. We're going to only play the pizza mode. I need to remind myself of that because if I go for that stuff, I'm going to die. Just pizza. Only pizza. I mean, I guess fish, but like when you compare it to the pizza mode, like, I don't know. Hey, you can actually counter that with Charge Blade. Crazy. Other weapons get wrecked by trying to counter that. Is Pizza Charge Blade in this game? It is the primary way of dealing damage with Charge Blade in this game. It's not the strongest damage move that Charge Blade has access to a lot of the time, but a lot of its stronger moves, A, don't deal as much damage as they used to, and B, have really long end lag to them, so the combination of them not dealing as much damage and having long end lag is not a great combo. No, Uchi, I'm sorry. I can't. It's from a game, so it's okay. Is it? Okay, you can't counter that though. I'll take a look in a minute, Uchi. I don't know if I want to wreck the ambiance of the fight with a pizza song, but I'll take a look. Ooh, I was not expecting that. There we go. Nice. There's nothing important going on the screen right now, right? This is a good video game. You're calling. That's your calling, Marths? Oh, well, now we know. Alright. Am I surprised? I figured it would be like some song from Sonic 06 or something, but... That's not from Sonic 06. But that's probably actually what it's calling. Either that or a Halo song. I shouldn't be doing this. It's just ages. It's just ages of end lag. Oh my goodness. I was gonna walk out of the way and I couldn't. Feels bad. Alright, let's stop going for the head. It's not charged. Theme is so good. It really is. We were talking about the Spider-Man 2 pizza theme, right? to try and get better at that. I'll put up the pizza theme. Marks, can you see what we're doing on screen? Endless pizza. Right, no grinder. I forgot about that. Turn it, charge void. Imagine if Charge Boy didn't get peak or counter peak performance in this game. Just imagine. What is counter peak performance? Bio, you know what counter peak performance is. Huh? That's weird. Yo, is CB kind of nice on All Mother? Yo, is CB kind of nice on All Mother? That is a fast phase 2, ladies and gents. It has its matchups, J Novice. It has its matchups when I disregard most of its kit. It is now your birthday? J Novice, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Do you have anything fun planned? And are there any monsters you'd like me to hunt? Working? Aw. Well, like I said, any monsters you'd like me to hunt, let me know. Happy release date. It's a funny way of saying that. Celebrating with wine tonight? Nice. Hunter Rajang? Yeah, which game and which weapon would you like to see? Oh, that's a bummer. I wasn't trying to face that way when I rolled. Yes, FPS, you can. My analog stick was pointed in between that ball and that ring. I'll have you know. Not the perfect run you wanted, that's okay. Freeman Knight with Greatsword? Alright. We'll do it. We actually have 2 birthday hunts coming up in Freeman Knight. J Novice, would you mind if I did that on Monday? I can do it tonight if you want me to. But on Monday, we're also going to be doing, I think, a Cantor with Greatsword in Freeman Knight as well, so we can make a night of it. Yeah, Cantor is for a Katana Eye Gaming's birthday. Monday's cool? Okay, sweet. Tomorrow night's a multiplayer night, and we started kind of late tonight, so. You're off Monday? Sick. It's a date then. Monday night, we got some awesome Rusty Freeman Knight hunts coming to you. It's gonna be great. Oh boy, nope. That's not where you want to end up after that. Mondays are your Fridays? Yep. Kitchens have that nice Monday off. Depending on the kitchen, I guess. Whew. So spooky. Oof. I mean, it was pretty overwhelming to me, Mars. Ow. So I'm sure that this boss would be totally a big challenge for anybody who is new to Monster Hunter. I think it's a great, it's an incredible challenge of a fight. I imagine even if you upgrade your defense, it still chunks pretty hard. Oof, man, now we're stinking it up. It's significantly harder if you don't get the burb. That is clearly not the game's design, though. The fights where they give you the bird are clearly quite designed around the bird. Meant more just in terms of feeling, but that's kind of personal. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Yeah, that is very subjective. It's going to vary from person to person. No fights are designed around the birds. I feel like the fights where they put a bird that is like a one bird gives all, pretty explicitly designed around having one, like a maxed out bird stat. kind of stalled our damage a bit, which always feels bad. Nice. We did finish it with Charge Blade on the first try. That's something. Almost like it's a good weapon. Hey man, when you give it 100 value hit zones, that's pretty good. What Rosie posted? I'm not gonna play a random MP3 that I can't preview on stream, I'm sorry. Here, I guess I can preview it for you. Plus, there's no context, the folks in chat here aren't gonna have the context for that, I'm sorry. It's safe. I'm not gonna get into the business of playing random MP3 memes on stream, I'm sorry. Aw, the kill screen looked cooler. I'm sure it's safe, it's just like, I'll listen to it when I get off stream. Like I said, I don't think many people would have the context for it here if we played it. Pizza meme was the only meme. Well, I could recognize what that was gonna be. And we generally don't play memes on stream. All right. That was All Mother with Charge Blade. To give Charge Blade credit, it did really well at the kind of openings that All Mother gave us with the pizza mode. Nice big sweeping attacks with some good reach. They hit many times. They were able to deal a ton of dragon element to those parts that were charged up. That specific moveset did really well with the cadence of openings that All Mother gives you. Cheers, Morgetti. To your knowledge, no content with on-level defense will one-shot you at 150 HP. I guess that's true, Vio. I guess when you literally put something in the path of the player, it's hard to, like, that bird is in your path. You almost have to go around it intentionally. Whenever you put something like that in the path of the player, it's kind of intended. Anyways. Okay. I don't know what we're going to get up to the rest of the night. We'll see in a moment here. I'm going to use the bathroom, and when I come back, we'll probably just keep doing some more Monster Hunter shots. Monster Hunter shots? Monster Hunter hunts is what I meant to say there. Brains. I'll be right back. We're back. How you guys doing? Keeps getting faster, I can see that. You can see sound? Whoa. All right, that's that. Thank you, Uchi. Should you stream again tomorrow? I would watch some tomorrow. I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow, I think. I have a lot of errands to run on my day off, but if I'm around when you're streaming, I'll try and drop by. I guess I thought of a comparison for me. I know that the bird gives you an additional layer of attack and defense and like buffs that are not built into just eating food. But to me, it's basically like the same idea as like, hey, I'm gonna do this quest, but I'm not gonna eat. It's like, okay. That makes it tougher. It does. Sounds good, FPS. But like that is in my mind where that bird occupies. The bird occupies the same thing as like you buff before the quest. Certain quests have that right there in front of them just because that's how it is. I don't know. Like, I mean, they could have just as easily been like, you don't get spirit birds on this map. I don't know. To me, it really does just feel like you're going like, I'm not going to eat before this quest. That's how I feel about the whole like no bird thing. I'll try it sometime, but it's like that's not my probably primary way of doing challenge or doing a challenge. What should we hunt? Let's do a Diablos. Maybe the double. Let's do double blows. Have we already done that one? I think we have, right? Yeah. Literally do whatever is most fun. I'm just trying to explain how it seems to me is like, it's kind of like eating is very much presented as like something you should do before every type of quest. When that bird's there, it just seems like you're supposed to grab it. I don't see it as like an optional thing that they're like, oh, like if you want to grab it, grab it. Like, no, it's right there. It is directly in front of you. Do you collect max health, attack, defense, spirit birds every quest? Of course not. In my mind, I feel like the quests that have the bird right there are designed around it. Maybe they're not, but that's how it seems to me. What are we arguing? Would you if there was a prism? Probably. If it was right at the beginning of the quest like that, probably. Uchi, certain quests like arena quests have a bird, or rampages have or All Mother have a bird there at the beginning that you grab it and it gives you maximum all your spirit birds. So it maxes out all the potential buffs you could have gotten by running around a regular map and getting all the health buffs, stamina buffs, defense buff, attacks buffs, which is based off of your pedalace. Vio is arguing that that's like definitely an optional thing that they probably don't intend for everyone to use all the time when it's like directly in your, like you spawn in, it's like right in front of you. You're supposed to walk right through it. Yeah, I mean, Vio, I was saying for those quests, they could have just designed them around the base HP and said, no birds in this quest because it's an arena quest. You're not out on a map, you don't get to walk around and collect the birds. I think it's kind of a weird balancing decision, but like in those quests, I feel like you're supposed to grab it just because it's directly placed in front of you. I think arguing that seems like some kind of like big optional choice presented to the player, like I don't think it seems like that. Yeah, I mean, sure, Martz, it is optional. Yeah, I agree. It's weird, Vio. I just, to me, it is exactly like eating, where it's like, I bet you are FPS. I have days like that too. Probably not. I haven't had a day like that to the scale that you probably have. I have not had a Monster Hunter burnout day to the scale of what you have done today in probably a long time. So get some good rest. Maybe play a different game for a day. Or maybe not. Maybe just keep on going. I don't know. Right. Also, if you want to pick my weapon for 4 horns. Oh, did I never hit start? Hang on. There we go. If you want to pick my weapon for a double Diablos quest, go ahead and type ! ticket. Sorry for not starting that. I got you, FPS. I feel that. And I must just be looking at it in a different light than Biotech is. And that's okay. Ooh, that's nice, isn't it? Handicraft with a 2 slot. Could be better, but I mean that's pretty nice. That's my first ever handicraft talisman, I'm pretty sure. You're just bummed that birds have gotten such backlash. I don't find them very interesting. And I don't like how it's visually presented. I think it would go a long way for me to like care about them a little less if they just didn't have the like invisible health bar at the top that showed you how much health you could have if you went and got all the birds. Have they gotten backlash? A bit. They make the game too easy? Who actually goes around and gets all the birds though? Wait. I thought people were just upset because they were in the game, like, and I have to go and collect these birds if I want my full health bar to display on the screen. I didn't realize people were like, it's too early. It's mostly been in regards to the arena. That's fair. I mean, they do give you a boost for the arena quest, but like I said, I feel like those quests are kind of balanced around it. Those quests do not feel noticeably easier to me than the other quests. Yeah, Uchi, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't know who would collect all the birds and then complain that it made the game too easy. Oh, okay. Imagine maxed out armors pre-Allmother. Yeah, but like it doesn't feel any different to me than the other quests do. I don't feel like I'm taking less damage. I don't feel like I'm putting out more damage. I really feel like it's balanced around it. This charge blade looks really, really sick. If you take the bird, no moves one shot with on-level defense. I guess let's compare a Zinogre in the arena versus a Zinogre outside the arena. They don't feel substantially different to me. Maybe I'm wrong and it's like I just haven't been noticing. But to me, it feels like they scale those quests up to compensate. It feels to me like they are balanced around having that bird. And to not have that bird is like an extra challenge that they did not particularly intend for. Which is okay. Let me go ahead and say last call for the Diablos quest. I know you do, Marths. You keep asking me if I'm going to. Not even just arena quest, Marths, but quests in the arena or quests with the bird. Good discussion. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I'm not trying to stuff out your points. I'm not. I can see your point of view, I guess. Ooh. Whoops. I appreciate it, Bio. Yeah, this is subjective and I am wearing, I guess I'm wearing the same not upgraded armor out in the regular quests versus in the arena when I get the bird, and it doesn't feel that different to me. I think even I face tanked the purple big boom event, but it might have been a defender proc. All right, let's see what I'm going to use here. IRB Goodja, what would you like me to use for 2 Diablos out in the desert? We're getting into like lore era stuff, Fish Kebab, where it's like, well, technically, Allmother Narwa is this threat level, whereas Safi Jiva and Fatalis are this threat level, and so their nukes are a much higher threat and should one-shot you much more readily than Allmother's nuke that she does. Sorry, I'm making a lot of stupid voices tonight. Lance, let's get it. I'm just joking around. I'm just joking around, Fish. I just think it's funny. I just think it's a funny argument to have. It's like, well, these nukes are much more serious than this other nuke. It's like, I guess like you could argue like this is a G rank final boss versus a high rank final boss. That's like, I would take that because G rank has higher scaling than high rank. But outside of that particular argument, I think it's kind of silly. If that's what you meant, I just misinterpreted it at first, and I apologize. I mean, you're not technically wrong, Fish. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm having a hard time actually participating in that discussion of like, where is the intended difficulty supposed to lie there? Is it with birds or without birds? And if it is with birds in some of those quests, like what does that mean? Like why didn't they just leave the birds out? I feel like it's for the sake of consistency personally, but I don't know. What's my favorite big attack in Monster Hunter? I think we're dropping some frames. That's weird. Sorry about that. We don't normally drop frames here anymore. Favorite big monster attack? Cantor's Scream is pretty cool. Yep. So if you want a well-balanced challenge, you probably want to at least pick up the endemic life you come across while going after your target. So that's why I think that those arena quests are balanced around picking up that endemic life, personally. Like, I think the average experience is balanced around that. Kind of like how the average experience is balanced around eating before the quest, that kind of thing. Where like, if I'm getting a balanced experience by picking up some of the birds out in the maps, I feel like I'm getting the same balanced experience picking up that one bird in the arena. I know that doesn't make sense because those one bird in the arena are supposed to like do a lot more than my several birds out in the maps are, but I feel like those arena quests are designed around it. They're one of the more interesting, they're like the whole bird thing and the way that they like have effects on your health and stats is one of the more interesting changes in this game, honestly. I don't really know how I feel about them. Aside just, it feels like complicated to me. It's their first attempt at a difficulty modifier. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could frame it like that. To me, the reason I don't go for all the birds is it feels like pretty diminishing, or not diminishing returns, but it's such small gains from picking up individual ones that's like, unless you pick up all of them, or a large majority of them, you're not going to really see a huge change, I don't think. Sorry, Zelda. Of course, fish go out, yeah. I think a lot of us would be. Not all of us, but a lot of us would be. This set is rocking. We are doing some good damage to Mr. Diablos here. Twitch support got back to you and gave you another Prime sub token. That's super interesting that it like disappeared. Well, for you is a G-rank game. Aww. That really sucks, Zelda. I mean, for what it's worth, it still shows you a subbed on my screen. Oh, okay, you're saying close to 4U's high rank. Think of it like this yourself. Do I enjoy using it myself? If not, is it easy to ignore? Do I think others delude their own experience unknowingly by using it? These are the three big questions for you when you form an opinion in this game. That's fair. I think in similar terms. Yeah, I got you, Fish. Part of that's just because of the scaling, honestly. Like, granted, they're supposed to still structure solo scaling to pose a challenge that is good, even with scaling being in the game. Certain things are going to be hard to draw comparisons like that, but I think if you remember, if we think back to some of the challenges in High Rank Hub and 4 Ultimate, it's interesting comparing them. Is this your first playthrough of Rise? Yeah, we've been going through really slowly. We're almost done. We recently beat the final story boss and Valstrax like 14 times each. We're working our way through all weapons on each of them. We're gonna be doing the advanced quests soon. Whoops, hello. I thought he was limping away, dude. He faked me out. Oh wait, you subbed like 2 minutes ago? I didn't get a notification for it. Well, thank you for the sub, Zelda. There must be some jank because of whatever was going on, but thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's pretty close, I think, Vio. So G rank will be interesting. I mean, honestly, you just make them hit a little harder, and you just keep adding more moves and patterns. It's hard to believe it's been 2 years, Zelda. Me too, Marth. It's a wide-ranging conversation at this point. I was just about to say something about it where I was like, I don't think I can really contribute that much to an overarching difficulty take right now, but I know Vio is working on basically an essay about Monster Hunter difficulty right now, so they've got lots of this on their mind, I'm sure. 2 years ago, I was going through Monster Hunter World's high rank. You must have followed right before Iceborne came out. Because I didn't really stream much of Monster Hunter World's high rank. My actual first playthrough of Monster Hunter World, I didn't stream. It was before I started streaming. I guess I streamed a little bit of Monster Hunter World on and off. But then I streamed probably for about 2 weeks or so before Iceborne came out. Well, I'm really happy with this game. I've had to do some, like, I guess somewhat unconventional things to get the experience I was looking for out of it in terms of, like, not upgrading my armor at all. But on the whole, I'm pretty happy with how my experience has been. I don't think you have to go quite this hardcore to get a similar experience, and I think the fight designs in this game are fantastic. Not all of them 100%, but I think that they, on the whole, made monsters more challenging in terms of moveset and pattern and speed. And I really like that. I think the first game I did that with was 4 Ultimate. Could be wrong, it was 2 years ago. I forget what the first game was I did the chat picks my weapon concept for. I think it was for you, but I don't even know. Might have been something I was trying out in Freeman 8 and Portable 3rd. I think it's hilarious that y'all thought I blacklisted that word. That word hasn't been blacklisted since the first night that happened. I'm not saying you should say it because I can blacklist it again, but I literally haven't had that word blacklisted since that same night. Which is hilarious because you and Marth still tiptoe around it. Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, that one, Fish. I guess it's not just Marth and Zelda who tiptoe around it. Oops. The cat's copy pasta? I don't know if the cat's copy pasta is still blacklisted. I'm not sure. It's a terrible joke anyways. I don't think we want copy pasta of any particular type in here besides our own quotes. Those are permitted copy pasta. I'm not saying you lumped in with them. I'm just saying I've witnessed you tiptoe around that word that fish kebab was tiptoeing around. Hi, affogato. Just like that, everybody left. The heck, man? Thought the party was just getting started. Whoops, wrong button. I'm just happy I have a lot more Monster Hunter to play. There's also good and bad forms of difficulty. You still have it? I can blacklist it for you. Need to look it up again. Did you write that? I guess I thought you wrote that. It's been so long. It's a copy pasta. I thought you made that copy pasta personally. It's so nice to be poking something with a Narga Lance. It's poor Diablos, man. Can this thing hit me? Oh, there we go. Now it's probably able to hit me. Is this thing broken? Okay. That was like 3rd gen exhaust, man. What was that? That Diablos just stood there for a minute with me poking some very sensitive areas and was like, this is fine. That makes me like slightly uncomfortable. The slap would have hit the legs, and the legs aren't nearly as good, Marths. I was choosing to use my moves on the superior hit zone. Nope, I had a slice of cheese earlier today. Okay, there we go. Oh man, Marth, that's quote bait right there. But no, we don't need that in chat. Right. Double blows with Lance. Those are their new Lance set. I'm pretty happy with this one. You can pretty easily swap out some. I think you can drop 1 point of crit eye and 1 point of an attack to get guard 5, which is pretty nice. Enjoy that matchup. It's a good matchup. Me too, Marts. I still have an Apex one to fight, though. I'm sure I'll get my beating there for a little while. I have yet to fight Apex, Rathalos, Diablos, or Zinogre. That's really exciting. I'm really looking forward to fighting those 3. Man, I still get more new hunts to learn. Yes. Or something like that. Oops, bumped the microphone, sorry. Truly a quality redeem. I'm glad you guys like it. What's up, Vio? I appreciated our discussion tonight. I'm not gonna hit the popo for charge. Only mean people hit popo for charge. Are you eating the popo? No, you leave my popo alone. Where the heck are friend tickets? There they are. All this thinking about difficulty is just a big concern. How so? Like, is it making you upset to think about? My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. I can see how that could happen. I think it's kind of hard to gauge that. I mean, granted, I haven't been around for every game to be released, but I feel like every time there's a new bit of drama or uproar or backlash to something, it's always like, oh, this is the biggest backlash Monster Hunter's ever seen. It's like, I don't know, it always seems like that. I think it's just how it feels. It's like, this is the biggest backlash. What should we do next? Let's see, what time is it? It's like 2? We have time for a few more hunts. I don't know. I think that with each, I don't know, I really do come back to it. For my brain, it really does come back to how it seems like every few games they do a big reset where they rethink the kind of difficulty and gameplay and challenge they want for Monster Hunter, and it takes them a few games to iterate on that and find where they want to be. I think if you look at World like that, they've already come pretty far in iterating and finding different ways to add to difficulty. And while there's still things that I like and don't like, I still trust them to make some really darn good games. I think that they're going to get to a point where there's a 5th gen game that we all really like. Or rather, post 5th gen game, rather. Probably won't continue to be in 5th gen. Like when you look at these monsters' movesets in high rank compared to some of the ones that came out in World, it's like, no question. These are so much more fun to fight. Like, they're so much more complex. They move so much, I don't know, they just move so much. I don't know. I think that they'll continue to improve the games, even if there are decisions in each of them they're like, yeah, I don't know if I like that decision, but you know, the actual core game is fun and is getting better in some ways. So far, that's been the case, Uchi. Those definitely stick out as like if there's a tick and a talk, the tick is like the new one for 1, 3, and 5, and the talk is the iterative kind of refining one, which is 2, 4, and presumably 6. Yeah, I got you, Vio. I think that's a valid concern. I understand you feeling like that, especially for those who aren't acquainted with Viotech's, like, I don't know, hand and control issues. There's someone who suffers from, like, some kind of form of RSI where they just can't do, like, precise, really fast inputs on end all night long. And so if Monster Hunter continues to be faster and faster for them, that's something they just can't enjoy, and that's a bummer, because they could enjoy older Monster Hunter, at least in that way. I think that's a decent way of describing it. Your nerves are basically shot, yeah. So it's like, I don't know, I understand that. Like for a personal like frame of reference, that's where Viotech's coming from, and that's, I mean, that would definitely make me care about the direction the difficulty was going. Be like, yeah, that's cool and all, but I can't play it anymore. Like that's valid. What are we gonna hunt? We can't just stand around talking. Well, I mean, we could, but I don't want to just stand around talking. I do want to hunt some stuff. What are we gonna hunt? Let's hunt Giratodus. All right. I've needed some Giratodus bits for a while. If you want to choose my weapon for a Giratodus, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. You know what is Fish Kebab? What's going on? I've said that before, Fish. It's very refreshing and unique feeling because it doesn't have quite as many of the staunch returning fights. I like those fights, but to not have them makes the games feel very different, doesn't it? I got you, Vi. I mean, I understand. I think it's good of you to feel like at peace with it in that way, but I understand also feeling very invested in it. Like, hey, this is something I love. I got you too, our man. Why Elder Trio? Yeah, the Elder Trio. I think that's what Fish was talking about. Like, to me, it's a pretty big difference when you think, I don't know, it's a pretty big difference, and it's a big part of why Portable Third feels so fresh and unique and refined to me. Maybe not refined, but refreshing, certainly. It's like that game is so short and so succinct, and they only brought a couple monsters back, and they just kept it so short and compact and perfect. And it's like this little game that feels so totally other than like a lot of the other entries in the series. Third gen in general feels like that a little bit, but to me, that's like one of the reasons why Portable Third feels like that so much, is they didn't bring back all the staples. Like, hey, we brought back Rajang, we brought back Kushala and Teo and Kush. It's like, yeah, I think it's unique. Yep. It's also just a bummer because, I mean, like, there aren't that many games that champion slow, methodical gameplay like that. And the series used to be more about that, and now it is a little bit less about that, as things become more reactive and a little bit less predictive. They weren't staples yet, though. Yeah, I think it probably feels different in hindsight, Zelda. I'm sure back then it just felt awesome and new. Nowadays, when you go back to third gen, nowadays when you go back to third gen, it feels so other because of that. Because there are monsters that just have so many monsters trapped in third gen in 3U, and I guess a little bit portable third, that have just never been brought back. And because they don't have a lot of those fights that became like, these are staple monsters. It's so tongue-in-cheek. Now, I do it for you, Uchi. I still think it's a really apt way of looking at the series, but I meme on it for you. All right, last call for this Giratodus Pog weapon raffle. I haven't fought Giratodus in forever. Who needs sleep? I'm not, whenever I say it, I'm not trying to really load it with like a bad and good. I'm trying to just say like, this is one way, this is the other. They're clearly different from one another. And it's like a gradual shift, a gradual thing. I have recently found myself remembering certain monsters are in this game that I haven't fought in a while. Like, oh yeah, Lagombi's in this game. Oh yeah, Kezu's in this game. Oh yeah, Giratodus is in this game. Like, oh yeah, those monsters. It's not always a great feeling. Yes, Martz, go ahead. Game God Hunter. Dude, Game God's won twice tonight. Game God Hunter, what would you like me to use for some Giratodus? I need some fins. Dual blades. Nice. Thank you. Do you think that Portable Third's first and second gen returning monsters were brought back because they didn't have a third gen analog? Uragon covers Gravios, nothing covers Nargacuga. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like when you think about like Diablos, though, something that's like kind of fast and challenging and threatening, there are other monsters in third gen that are like that. And yeah. Yeah, Martz, you said it. There's just no analog in third gen for Narga. Nothing quite like Narga in third generation. I'd forgotten to. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I think a cat is trying to enter this room. Somehow the cat's closed the door and now they're trying to get back in. Cats are funny. That's a good quote, Fish. There are some pretty fun quotes in there. We need more Ken quotes. We do. The one about corn's pretty good. Me too, Marks. They're very busy right now. Very busy and very tired from what I can tell. What's Ken, Fish Kebab? You got like reverse memes 2 different ways. We miss Ken. For some reason, I just got the feeling like I should go and hang out in the Ocarina of Time Forest Temple. Not the Deku Tree, but the Forest Temple. That's a really weird feeling to just get in the middle of the stream playing Monster Hunter. Like, you should go explore around the Forest Temple. I don't know why. Forest Temple's cozy. I haven't played Ocarina of Time in so long. It's one of my fondest, like, young video game memories. Ocarina of Time stream 1. I would definitely stream the remake. The remaster, whatever it is. Weren't I a Zelda fan? I still am. I don't play a lot of it. Like, it's not like an obsessive series for me, but I will 100% experience each one when they come out. It was definitely one of my absolute favorite series growing up. Favorite Zelda title? I don't know. The ones that I remember most fondly are definitely Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, probably Twilight Princess, and probably Wind Waker. Those are the ones that are probably the most fond for me, even though I've played a little bit of all of them. I guess, you know what? You know which other one? You know what one is probably the one that has the most memories to me? It's tied probably between Ocarina of Time and Phantom Hourglass. Phantom Hourglass was, I think, the first one on a system that I personally owned that I had. After that, I played Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. But I'd played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask before that. So, I don't know if it's my favorite. It's definitely not like the best, but it's probably the one that I played the most of. Oh gosh. I know it's not. Wasn't that one kind of like Spirit Tracks? It was better than Spirit Tracks. I'm not even saying it's good, Uchi. I'm just saying I have fond memories with it. Spirit Tracks is a game, yeah. Link Between Worlds is really good. I like so much about Breath of the Wild. It's just like none of the Zelda stuff. I really like that open, like it spoiled every other open world game for me. but the combat is like not great. So I don't know. I'm really interested to see what they do for Breath of the Wild 2. If they can make the world just as good and then make this the Zelda bits like super Zelda-y and make the combat a lot more polished and like interesting to play, I'll be super into it. I'll be super into it. I feel like the combat in Breath of the Wild is neat and fun if you're like into messing around with like the physics parts of it. If you just want to attack with swords, it's like not good. It's a great game, Rex. Flurry Rush is fun. It's just samey. But I played Breath of the Wild after I'd already started playing Monster Hunter, so I was very biased already. Yeah, the actual treat of Majora's Mask is the world and the mood and the stories told in it. And just like some of the, I mean, the dungeons and forms of Link are excellent as well. It's such a great game. Like, that's one of the best Zelda games, clearly. It's just not one of the ones I'm more familiar with. I've played it, it's not one of the ones I've played a lot. I've played Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time and Spirit Tracks a lot. Like, Spirit Tracks was the game basically, you know, like when you're young and you only have like one video game console with a few games, or like one handheld console with a few games, and you really enjoy the crap out of those games and have tons of memories of playing through them lots of times. That's what Spirit Tracks was for me. Whereas like I played through Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask like maybe once as a kid at a friend's house, but it's not the same as when you're just like, I'm bumming around in this game. That and New Super Mario Brothers on the DS and Kirby Squeak Squad were my jam. My heart can say Ocarina, but my brain sure says Majora. It's not a very talked about Kirby game. I'm sure in hindsight it's not as good as some of the other Kirby entries, but I really enjoyed it. I know like some parts of it probably weren't as good, but the movement was still good. The combat was still fun in terms of like you got all those power-ups and they were fun to use, so I'm down. I like Kirby. Yeah, combining the power-ups was really cool on the bottom screen in Kirby's stomach. Yes, Marths. More so than Majora's Mask. Hi, Jack McBride. How you doing? We're talking Zelda and other games and series and stuff. You actually have it? Wait, you have it and you haven't played it. You should play it. It's great. There are certain things, I guess, especially the reason why I'd say that Ocarina maybe takes slightly a backseat to Majora in terms of qualities. Like, there are some really antiquated bits of Ocarina of Time's, like, intended path? Like, ah, yes, of course. You've just traversed halfway across this entire game world for the first time. You should probably traverse all the way back unprompted to talk to somebody from the place you just left. Just probably. Like, stuff like that, like, maybe there's some dialogue in there to help you out, but maybe not. So I don't know. I love that game, but playing through it the last time I played through, I was like, wow, yeah, I forgot about how obtuse this was. Also, for people who are not like already adept with video games, Ocarina of Time is a nightmare. Like I let Annie play it. I gave her a 3DS to play it on, and I gave her the game. Just completely stuck. And I don't really blame her for it. They changed that in the 3DS to be a little bit better, Uchi, like where it gives you more pertinent hints on where you're supposed to go. It was not always very pertinent in the original game. What's DCSS? Oh, that's Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Right. First day of the tournament. How'd it go? I don't know if she knew Navi was a thing she could access Zelda. Like, we're talking somebody who's not used to playing video games at all. Okay, Marth, what's up? Oops. Yeah, we were talking about both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask Pro Cal, but Zelda in general. The cows are in Majora's Mask as well. You got your new laptop? I'm jealous. Mine got pushed back in shipping today. Oops. Oof. Which speedruns are the most entertaining for you? Ones that use glitches, ones that use exploits, or ones that use optimal play? I don't watch any speedruns outside of Monster Hunter, and in Monster Hunter I like the ones that use optimal play. I like watching videos that explain speedruns, like Summoning Salt and some of the other like videos that give a large overview of the development of a speedrunning category over time. I find that intensely fascinating. I do not find watching speedruns fascinating. Maybe, I haven't ever watched a GDQ really, but I imagine if I watched a GDQ I'd be a little bit more interested. Because they do some good narration and explanation as you watch them. No, I've not really watched GDQ. I've been too afraid of being banned in their chat, Kappa. Generic GDQ joke. I mean, I think it's interesting to see certain speedruns. Like, I'll take a look at a clip of one, but I wouldn't sit there and like watch the actual speedrun or keep up with the speedrunning scene of something like that I wasn't interested in. Like, I've seen the stuff for Breath of the Wild to fling yourself to Ganon's castle early in the game and stuff like that. I've seen bits and pieces. I think it comes back to I don't really watch or play games that are not Monster Hunter. I think without someone explaining to me how tight some of those glitches are in terms of like frames and ways you manipulate the game, I don't find them interesting. Like if you had me watch Pan and Koak build up speed in Super Mario 64 for like 12 hours, I would be like, this is the most boring thing on the planet. But when they explain it, and they explain it in the context of how you use that to be a level with half of an A press, I'm into it. I like the technicality of that being explained. That's a bummer, Zelda. I really liked that video. Like, that video was awesome. And, like, not even just from a meme perspective. From, like, this is an awesome video explaining some cool stuff from Super Mario 64. That's such a bummer. The internet is so amazing and so bad. I know, Fish, right? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't personally seek out watching speedruns very much, except for Monster Hunter. Like, even though I liked Breath of the Wild a lot, I'd watch like a clip of it or something, but that's about it. I don't know. I like learning about it more than actually watching the process, if that makes sense. The wind is really wreaking havoc on these doors. There's this one speedrun you should really watch. What is it? Yeah, I think a GDQ sounds like something that I would be more into watching, where people are commentating while they're running. And obviously you can't do that every time you do a speedrun or you'd go insane. At least I think you'd probably go insane. Like, imagine if every time you ran a TA run in Monster Hunter, you'd be like commentating as if the person had not watched any of your other attempts. It'd be insane. It's an 100% Majora's Mask speedrun with 4 players? 4 players? Huh? Like 4 commentators? Or you mean like 4 racers? Multiplayer randomizer, okay. As in 4 people in the same game world, or? That's some weird stuff. They split up the game? Oh, so it's like segmented then. It's a GDQ. I'm confused. There's 4 players on a couch. Okay. It's like a relay race. Okay, I got you. That sounds neat. It sounds like it'd be fun. I hope a Monster Hunter game makes it to a GDQ someday. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll do probably a couple more hunts here. See you guys in just a moment. Thanks for talking about video games. we're back. And yeah, what Mark's just said there. I get the feeling that if Rist liked other games, or something like that, that if Rist liked other games as much as Monster Hunter, he'd watch runs for them. It's more so the lack of interest in those other games than a lack of interest in speedrunning. Yeah. And like, there isn't that much content out there that's like produced at a level that's like, I'm going to explain the speedrun to you, or I'm going to explain the development of the speedrun scene to you. Stuff like Summoning Salt and some other stuff on YouTube is really, really good for that. And I'm sure some GDQ runs are also really good for that when it's not just one person like making jokes on the couch. So, yeah, Fish, that sounds nice. I think that's spot on, Marts. And like, I respect those people who speedrun that. I respect anybody who speedruns because I just don't have that drive. Like, even in the categories I've tried to like just learn in Monster Hunter casually, I do not have the competitive drive to be like, I am gonna take down Moss TKM with Charge Blade and 4 Ultimate. Like, I don't care about competition. I just like having fun and like learning some neat stuff. All right, what haven't we fought tonight that we need to fight more of? Let's do a Rajang. I'm gonna pick the weapon for Rajang this time. Ha ha ha. Shep was doing more 1.0 charge, but I saw that. It's neat. I think they are very fit and fighting ready, but not like superheroes, is how I would describe it. Like, just real frickin' hardy. Would the Hunters beat someone like Captain America in a fist fight? Probably not. To me, they seem more humble and simple than that. Not for like they wouldn't win in a fight because they're too humble as people, but just like, I think their premise seems more simple and humble than that. Granted, the ones we have now are kind of crazy with all the hunter arts and styles and stuff. I don't know. Come on, Chronico, you can do it. You can load the Rajang page. Maybe it can't. It's been a while since I've shot a Rajang. I'm probably going to shoot its head. I think at this point we have probably rolled over 500 hours on our file, which is kind of cool. Getting tired. Yep, playtime 5:02. Nice, Zelda. Congrats. That is neato. What were you streaming? H3 VR, is that... I was gonna say Half-Life 3 VR, but that's not what that is it? Oh, hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. I don't know much about that game. Elemental reload. What? Ah, gotcha. I don't know if you guys saw how far away I was from the tent when I warped back. I was like at this arch. That's probably the most lazy warp I've ever had in this game. I was like, ugh, that's too far. Lost your long distance VR shooting skills? You had to take like a pretty big break from VR last year, right? Your stuff was at like a different house or something? Whoop. That's not when you wanna... It's not when you wanna put down the mines. Ooh, that damage. I'm choosing the worst possible times to put down those mines, aren't I? That hit me? Wait, what? Yeah, give me a few minutes, Max. We're dressed kind of like Link a little bit, yeah. Got our green tunic. You can ask that, Martz. That's a fine question. Yeah, I mean, I think that the discussion can trend kind of toxic with something like that, but we'll be careful. We'll be okay. This is the question that Mark sent me via DM, is what game is garbage? What franchise just bothers you? I think that it's fair to say that like a lot of that sort of like, I just don't like this franchise is like super subjective, right? And you're allowed to have subjective like, wow, I just really can't stand this game. I don't know. Let me think about it. Other people can feel free to chime in. Let me think about this. A game that just makes me like upset or bothers me. I've felt that way about like Call of Duty in the past, but then I've also had times with Call of Duty that I've really enjoyed. I don't really like Fortnite, but like it doesn't really make me upset. I don't know. I've gotten to this point in life where like if I don't care for something, I just don't care about it. Like I don't even waste my dislike on it. Let me think about it. Let me think about it some more. There's got to be a game out there that just pisses me off. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. I thought of it now. Basically, all modern open world games make me sad and kind of upset. Like your Ubisoft sandbox games, I think those are like just shallow and vapid. There you go. I found one. Like Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Watch Dogs. Just Cause is like spared barely because I had a really jank, funny multiplayer mod for Just Cause 2. I think Zelda fan, what upsets me about those games is like how prevalent and successful they are. When they're all like really milquetoast. I don't know. GTA to me, Marks, is like, I don't know. GTA is like the grandpappy of that genre, yeah? And I feel like it's got some unique flair and a unique breed of like just screw about doing anything just for the hell of it that a lot of those games don't. Like in Assassin's Creed, you're not running around stabbing people for the hell of it. I mean, like you can, but that's not like the general theme of that game. Whereas GTA just kind of always feels like that to me. Even when you're actually probably playing the story, I'm sure there's a certain breed of that. Maybe that's just my impression of it though. I haven't really ever played that much of Grand Theft Auto. Unbelievably so, my conservative parents were not super into the idea of Grand Theft Auto as a video game. So I just don't like those games. I think they're boring. I think most of their combat systems are really boring. I think the depth of the quests and stories in them are usually kind of boring. I just don't like that style of game. And like I don't really look down on people who like them, IRB Guja. I think my disdain for it comes from how mass-produced they are these days. It's like, think about how many games there could have been that could have been unique and cool instead of like Far Cry 7, Assassin's Creed 10. Like, god damn, we could have had so many cool games. And I know that's like more indicative of like certain things about the video game genre and capitalism, like whatever. We don't need to get into that, but they just seem really played out to me in terms of like, these are kind of all the same. How would you differentiate Skyrim, Breath of the Wild, other games you have opinions on for them? I think just depth in one way or another. Like Elder Scrolls is jank and has shallow aspects to it, but most games like Assassin's Creed aren't as dedicated to creating such a simulation-style fantasy world with lots of, like, systems that go through it like that. Like, they might have one or two systems that are kind of simulation-esque, but it's not going to be dedicated to the entire world like Elder Scrolls is. And granted, like, I don't really like modern Bethesda games either. Like, I would probably lump modern Bethesda games in with a lot of those games, especially some of the recent Fallout titles, but, like, it wasn't always like that. It's a rapid fire arcane. And those are Pierce ticks. This is rapid fire Pierce. For me, Breath of the Wild's depth and intrigue came from just the world design. Not necessarily like, oh, look at the depth of the stories behind these civilizations in this world, but no, just like the fun of like, I just want to climb up this mountain because it's fun to climb it, it's fun to glide down, and there are little things to do on every aspect of this mountain, or every aspect of this world. So that's why those games had depth and intrigue to me, where something like Assassin's Creed, where it's just like you go to marker on minimap, you stab dude over and over, is like not super interesting. And like that doesn't make me angry, I just don't really like them. I can write that entire genre off as like, I think those games are not interesting. But that's just me. And like, I'm trying to keep the theme of this conversation like that is like very subjective, because I want us to be clear that like while we have opinions about these games, if anybody else in chat likes these games, like if someone likes Assassin's Creed, someone's likes Far Cry, whatever, like dude, have fun. If you just really jive with how it feels to shoot those guns and blow up that stuff and stab those dudes, then like go stab those dudes. I just really like how it feels to shoot things and stab things in this game. Yeah, there's some skeevy stuff with like free-to-play stuff out there too. That's upsetting. I forgot to use the mines because I've been talking. Yep, I haven't felt the need to update that message. I don't know. What genres games do you think rope you in like Monster Hunter if one of them was done to your tastes? Flight simulators, farming games like Stardew Valley. If a game like Elder Scrolls was done exactly to my tastes, I think I could really, really get into an Elder Scrolls. And I have in the past, but like I've also fallen out of love with like a lot of aspects of those games. Morrowind, yeah, essentially. I'd like something a little closer to Morrowind and a little bit less like Skyrim, but that's neither here nor there. Stardew Valley with iframes. Okay, the iframe joke is definitely just a joke. I think there are certain things about Monster Hunter's combat that make it really compelling to me in a way that I find hard to replace or like substitute any other game for. But it's not just because there are iframes. I think iframes are rad, but it's not just iframes. What else? What other games? I've thought about getting into a racing sim before. Hello, Arashi Suraika. Yeah, I've heard of was it BNG? BNG Drive? Oh, yo. He just slalomed those. That move is scary. He almost never does that move. You like that kind of game? Yeah, I'd be into that kind of game, Marks. Like, if you made Elder Scrolls X Breath of the Wild X Monster Hunter, I'd probably be pretty into it. Yeah, if Skyrim had the combat depth of more than the button left click. Like, that's being facetious, but especially the melee combat. Oof. We need a lot of Regain Claws. I know Two-Armed Man, I know that. And I enjoy exploring that world. I just think that, I mean, I just... I can like Skyrim for the fact that, like, its world is neat in one way or another, but also has, like, awful combat. Please elaborate on the racing game thing? I don't know, just... I like getting better at controls, and flight sims and racing sims seems like they'd have a lot of depth to the controls that I just don't have no context, no experience with. So it'd be kind of fun to slowly get better at those games. What's my favorite weapon? In this game, it's probably dual blades, but the weapon I'm most comfortable with across the series is probably Sword and Shield. I like to play all 14 though. Oftentimes I'll let chat pick what we're using. Welcome, Daween. Do you think getting great at Monster Hunter is like learning an instrument and monsters are the songs? I don't know. Thought my stream was such a cool idea? Thanks. We probably have enough time for one more quest tonight. I don't know, Marts, because I don't know because I don't play any instruments, but also because anytime you're like comparing depth in one thing into depth in another, I think you leave yourself open to be a little bit goofy. Like watching somebody play Monster Hunter who's really good at it and like really knows their weapon and a specific matchup that they're doing is like art. It's so pretty. You can tell there's nuance in every bit, like, kind of like you could tell the nuance in like a brush stroke of a painting. Like they really took that brush and they did it a certain way around that like tree line, around that shoreline there for whatever reason. Like they really positioned themselves around that 140 Teostra exactly a certain way because they wanted to. But like when you compare them like that, it just kind of sounds silly. I don't know. I think just acknowledging depth and mastery and artfulness in one way or another, expression in one way or another is worthwhile. What should we hunt for our last hunt? Let's take a look at what I haven't hunted in a little while. I know you are, Marks. We should probably do another Almudron. we fought Almudron a lot recently. Let's do this quest with Almudron and Mizu. Alright. So, if you want to pick a weapon for me to fight Almudron and Mizutsune with, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How this works is when you type that, it basically just puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick, which keeps the weapon picks pretty random most of the time. Should be a fun final hunt for the night. Almost running out of lagging apples. Run out of questions for now. You've had your fill of juicy answers. Hopefully you got what you were looking for in terms of discussion from both me and chat. You read that one? Martz, why are you spending time reading Monster Hunter Rage? That's silly. Mostly for venting? Yeah. I don't know about you guys. I am not at my most proud. I'm not proud of my takes when I vent. So like I can't imagine going someplace to be like, I want to read all these bad takes. Like, I want to read all these angry takes. Yeah, that sounds like inviting lots of negative, unnecessary energy into your life. All this upset energy pouring out of Reddit and into your skull. Yeah, exactly, Uchi. Sorry, that happens here sometimes. All right. Oh, last call for this Almudron and Mizutsune giveaway, or raffle, excuse me. Sure, Martz. I gotcha. I think when you go someplace where the context is these are people all very upset and like irrationally so, or like worked up to an irrational state, like I don't know if you should put much merit in reading those, but I don't know. You can get perspective from something where I wouldn't. That's all right. Okay, let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. Marth's tip. What would you like me to use for an Almudron and a Mizutsune? Almudron and Mizutsune. The two wyverns. Or, sorry, leviathans, excuse me. Great sword, huh? Let's do it. Alright, what is this set? We're just gonna rock this set. You ask me a favor. Is it to not use Rage Slash? Please use True Charge Slash. How did I know? I hate it. Can I say soon and not now? Partially because I want to put it off, and partially because it's late and trying to learn spacing for a move that I already know I'm bad at and would require a lot of practice. I don't really want to do late at night. It's a little bit of both. What's going on with you, Fish Kebab? What's happening in chat right now? I'm gonna use Rage Slash tonight. But soon. Soon I will do the True Charge Slash. On something. Just not at like 3 in the morning. Usually when I'm on like the last hunt of a stream, I want it to be like a smoother one where I'm like, okay, I can do this okay and wind down and go to bed. Not like, man, that made me so upset. Now I'm going to bed angry because of True Charge Slash. Like that's not how I want to leave the stream, personally. What am I doing? Oh, never mind, that's fine. We used to Greatsword and Almudroness a night or two ago. Is it the aerial jump, Fish Kebab? I like that better than True Charge Slash. I know it's not really comparable, but I like that thing okay. To me, Hunter's Edge feels kind of redundant when you can just get the same effect by just wire bugging in and doing aerial charge from the wire bug. Is World your least favorite greatsword? I didn't play very much of it, so I shouldn't comment. It would be irresponsible of me to try and comment on it when I really have only tried it a few times. My playthrough of World was not nearly as thorough as the games that we've played since then. I regret it. But it looks cooler. It does look pretty cool. That's true. Mud bulb! Yes, I'm sorry. Large mud bulb. Oops. Oops. Yeah, it's rough, Marks. They're off power sheath and then just wirebug launching. That's what I usually do. It's decent as a lead-in. Gets you right to the part of the combo you really want to be at, with your options being go straight into Rage Slash if the monster's going to attack you immediately, or tack on a wide sweeping slash if the monster's out of position, or if you think you just can get that in and then get out. Hey, free meal. Hey, FPS failure, yeah. We've had a nice night. We're having some good discussions. I think right now we're discussing why Hunting Edge is rough for Greatsword. Whoops. Watch some punchy robot anime. Whoops. Really refreshed your brain. Good. They have not gotten the gem yet. Martz is building a psych profile of Riss. We've had weirder questions asked than what Martz is asking. Dude, free meal is busted. What the heck? We told you. That's crazy. Unlimited heals. Oh my goodness. Ho ho ho! Yo! Do you want an at for that? You can at me. Feel free. Have I consumed a single item so far? There we go. That hitbox though. It's not gonna save me. That was some pretty crazy free meal luck there. Along with some pretty fun hits in on Elmudrin. I do not have to raise my hand. I don't think. I don't remember using the Tigrex armor at all. I remember hearing people using it, but I think I used like Glavenus armor or acidic Glavenus armor or something stupid like that. That was a long time ago. I'm thinking about what armor we used for progression through Iceborne. Those are some faint memories. Oh, okay. So that last part is a hitbox. Good to know. Probably some funky mix-up obscured by Yukumo layer. We did wear Yukumo for a long time. You're not wrong. God, I miss Yukumo. Again! Yo! That was the third time he did that move and it caught on the end of a really long greatsword hitbox. That was the kill, too. That was cool. It was cool how those hitboxes were interacting with his tail slam. Tail too big. We were trying to help him with that. Didn't work out. Oops. Whoops. That was supposed to be a tackle? I tried to tackle it, but to no avail. Thank you, Jack McBride. Thank you for the bits. Cheers. Very kind. Gotta restock now? Well, thank you. This is the least efficient way of doing this. That was a bit silly. And thank you for the last bit as well, Jack. Cheers. Not worth. Ah. Hello, Derp. Welcome. How you doing tonight? Two years of following. I missed you post the message, Zelda, but cheers. Thank you for 2 years of following. I feel really grateful I get to hang out and talk with folks like you guys. Like you. Hello, Incepti Walk. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why I didn't charge it up. Whoops. Watching your friend playing World again, and after playing Rise, he got wrecked? Yep. Anytime you switch back and forth between Monster Hunter games, it can be pretty tricky. I'm not particularly good at switching back and forth between them either. A lot of Rise players said Rise made them soft. There are a lot of bad habits you can learn in this game for sure. Relying on different ones of the switch skills or the wire falling. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah. Didn't get the Gajao. Didn't get the Mizutsune. That was a lame attempt there. Oops. Fought Clavinus, Young Garuga, and then he stopped playing. I missed those monsters in this game a lot. Those are some of the ones I would probably think about fighting too if I went back to World. Have to wait for the PC release of Rise to learn these bad habits. I bet you'll enjoy them a lot when it comes out. It's a great game. Yeah, Young Garuga was great in World. Absolutely. You're right in front of that move. Oops. Nope, Basil's in this game too. Ouch. I love how long those greatsword hitboxes linger. It's really cool. Oh man, just the tip of that tail. Ah! Nope, that was supposed to be a Superman dive. Bummer. Is that 2 cards? It is. Heard they nerfed your boy Rajang. They reworked him in a pretty substantial way. This is a high rank game, so he's not as challenging as he is in G rank or master rank of Iceborne. But he fights a little bit differently. It'll be interesting to see how this one is once it's dialed up to a master rank if they do an expansion. That's the interesting thing about this game, is some ways they've changed the monsters for the better, even if they've made them easier sometimes. It's interesting, like, seeing them change it. So it's like, oh, Rajang's patterns make a little more sense now in this game, but they're not as challenging because it's not going to deal quite as much damage to you. I'm excited to see what some of these monsters feel like at that point. Bummer. Time to wake it up with tackle. Wait, why am I doing this wrong still? My goodness. I guess it didn't matter. But man, I still did the wake up wrong because I was tired. Oh well. Hits the button, goes, wait a second. That's basically what I did last time, is I walked up and just started doing a draw slash, and then went, wait, this isn't right, and pressed A and just tackled and woke it up. That was a good quest. What was that little yellow thing in front of you following you around? Was it one of these spear birds? Oh, that thing. The hunter just has one of those with them in this game. It lights up the area around you. I don't know what that is. I guess it's probably like a spear bird or a pedalace or something. It's just there. It almost looks like they're trying to obscure it behind your model most of the time. Did not get the Almudron gem we needed. Sleepy time for rest? Yeah, I'm gonna be going to bed. It was a good stream tonight, though. I was happy we cleared Valstrax with Lance. Was happy we cleared Allmother with Charge Blade. Was happy we collected some stuff up. Did some more melding. It was just a good night. I've been trying my best to just enjoy this game and kind of... I think I'm trying to pay attention to when conversations feel to me like they're just draining from the chat or draining for me instead of contributing to it. There aren't many conversations like that, but sometimes it's on me to steer things in a positive direction, and I'm trying to do that more. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Not necessarily that positivity is the goal, like you have to be positive about everything, but there are definitely conversations that skew towards the cyclical, the negative. So, I don't know. Trying to be a little bit better about that. I hope you guys enjoyed it here tonight. We're going to be back tomorrow with a multiplayer night. Tomorrow night, we're going to be jumping into some groups, and we're going to be doing triple monster hunts, followed by rampages for every group. So tomorrow night will be a little bit slower paced than some of the other multiplayer nights we've had recently, but there will be more hunts. So it should be a good time. If it's your first time here and you like seeing me slowly go through Monster Hunter, then feel free and leave a follow. I'm going to be playing through this game for a little while longer and then going through some of the old games as well. So if you're down to watch that, stick around. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter, which Jack McBride was already linking, I'm sorry, that you can check out there. Follow those if you want to keep up with the stream and some other random Monster Hunter stuff from me. The Discord in specific is really cozy, so if you're looking for a spot to talk about Monster Hunter and hang out with others, then check that place out. Okay, so the last thing we're going to do after that plugging is we're going to go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. So let's take a look here. Who is on? Who's streaming? Is it Sklump? Who's Sklump? Who is Sklump, Marks? Oh, for you. Let me take a look. Yeah, we can raid this person named Sklump. They're fighting a Tigrex in 4 Ultimate. With Greatsword. What, Uchi? Why are you pinging me? Oi. Oh, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here and for helping me have a great time playing Monster Hunter. I hope it was fun to watch. Alright, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. I'm going to have a nice day off with my wife tomorrow. We're going to do some chores and go get coffee and donuts and stuff. It's going to be a good time. I'll be back tomorrow night for some more multiplayer Monster Hunter Rise. See you guys then. Enjoy the stream over at Sklump's place. Be kind to them and wish them luck on 4U Tigrex. Cheers. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys next time.